Oh, hold on. Gotta get the camera on. Okay. Hey, Jonas. What's up? Before work on a new robot, because the dude is there. Hey, Red. The problem I have is from my last work, I've unfortunately broken window resizing. But the robot is there. It just has the wrong gun types and so on. But we can run around. Yeah, has wrong scaling, whatnot, but yeah. Opens up the silos and it's supposed to shoot a bunch of fast rockets on the stream. That's the idea. But right now you're gonna find the wrong things. So that's to be worked on. But before that, I'm gonna do a quick boring thing. Which is that this annoying Windows pointer handler. I need to create a system to handle a bunch of callbacks. Hey, what's up, Lep? Yeah, so let's create this kind of brain dead class of some kind. Call it window handle. Window handle, yes. Yes, delete everything else. It's gonna be a rare case. I'm actually implementing an actual class. But I think you could use a class. Yeah. What the hell? Because the situation is, anytime you create a new window, you lose all the previous callbacks that you have on that. So when you resize the window, I have a whole bunch of callbacks that are listening for different things, such as mouse motion, resize callbacks, and so on. So I need to be able to handle that in a decent way. Yeah, so let's go here. This is what I need to get rid of. Hey, Quantic Gamer. No, the Neuroba type will not have a class. That one just uses components much the same way. Just I'm doing some kind of low-level window handling, callback, little class helper routine. What it comes down to is, like, here's a bunch of framework calls that I'm making when I'm creating a new window. You know, so one of the callbacks, for example, I have is for anytime window gets resized. And so when you destroy a window, create a new one, such as on resize and anything else. I'm losing this context occasionally. So I need to make this into a common system. Okay. Okay. As far as learning languages, Quantic up, I wouldn't recommend starting C++. I would recommend something easier, like basic C. Hell, even maybe some kind of easy scripting language. C++, you need to progress on your own. I don't know if I need a default constructor, but let's keep this here at least. Can I just do for declaration? Yes, I can. Just keep it here. Earlier today, I was watching Q&A on Jai by Jonathan Blow. It's kind of interesting. Maybe the next game I'll make will be, I will consider that language at that point. Yeah, it just needs a header. It's fine. So specifically, I'm going to build out is the callbacks, because different classes need to be able to sign up for callbacks on a window. And because they lose all the assigned callbacks in that third-party library, I'm just going to keep track of my own callbacks and kind of pass it over as necessary. Can't think of any easier, cleaner solution to do it, so I'll just do that. It can be like a cute little tiny abstraction over it. It's so nice to use my plugin Sharper C++. You can automatically just include the missing header files for me extremely quickly. Boom, boom, compile, compile. Jesus Christ. Everything in the mother is using this class. Okay, this might be the last. Finally, this might be the last edition. Okay, so what I need to do is sign up for a callback. Let's see. Yes, delegate thing. Yeah, that's what I need. See ya. Let's see. Clear all callbacks. In this case, it'll be add frame resized callback. There's something else I needed from that. Ah, so let's scroll back. So this one allows me to listen when the mouse wheel scrolls. Mouse wheel scroll callback. Okay. Yeah, get Serene here. Wait, I might need specific types in here. Hey, cat girls. Sadly, I am allergic to cats. But dog girls would have her own name. That's funny. Let's see, what's the callback on this thing? Okay, this. I guess I can give this back to you. Let's specify it as a type, actually. Scroll callback. A rare case of me working with some heavy templates here. But Delegate is a third-party library I found on GitHub somewhere. It happens to be faster than std function. So I'm just rolling with that. Okay. Oh wait, this is resized. And scroll back, needs to be something else. What was it? It's this thing. Okay. Just double it. I think I need Windows API here. Okay. I'm not a big fan of moves, but I think this is what I need here. Actually, just call this callback. Do not have a ref. Not that it matters a whole lot, to be honest. Really? Sure. It's gonna be whining about something, right? Yeah. Okay. That should do it. I'm assuming I can just call this now, right? I don't remember all the details about callbacks, when you're allowed to do it, when you're not allowed. Oh, this is the wrong type. Wait. Scroll resized, yes. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Let's see. So not to do actual first callbacks, because in this case it would be callback. Let's see, I think I can just steal this idea. Yeah. And then in the world interaction, this will be a mouse wheel. Yeah. I'm just gonna pass it off. Okay. I might as well add some kind of method to assign all the callbacks correctly and so on. Or just called handle. That's a little annoying. Okay. That out of the way. Here's the actual operation. You know what? Let's not be stupid. Let's rename it something more useful. Really? It doesn't find the reference to the include. Here you go. Oh, my common library doesn't have access to GLF8. Okay, cool. I can fix that. Yeah. Just need to do that. Hopefully that target in CMake also provides the path to the include folder. Time to see if it does. Looks like it does. Good. There's one more thing here. User. Let's track what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, just this. Okay. And so now the idea is when we do get a callback, first we do get user hey Dolo. No, I need this. So now we should be able to just iterate through. This is scroll. I think that's it. Just a quick little wrapper, just to pass the callbacks out. Alright, so right now it's not doing anything yet. But first let's make sure at least things at least compile. That is a lot of errors, ain't it? Ain't it? What's the first one? This is why I don't want to mess with this nasty stuff. You know what, screw you. A move operation. Let's do without that. Oh, delicate. Yeah. I mean, it's here. Who's complaining that I don't see it? Just one? 9. What's a 9? Game. Game doesn't... What? It is true though. There you go. Now I can see the path. Should be only a few more minutes to get this particular thing done. Okay. So it doesn't do anything right now because nothing actually hooks it up. But at least I want to make sure at least things are running. Okay. Okay. This is a bunch of boring stuff. But this allows me to start doing all this. I can just say add this callback and give it a lambda. Well, even that, I can probably write that out. Right. Actually, just this, I guess. Well, right now there's no game to play test, so you're a bit early. You're probably about a year too early. Decent games takes time to make. Usually people who are like in my position, or kind of like stage of a game, they don't even show it for a while. Let's do quick reroute this way at least. I'm tempted to make this one private, but there's so many things used it such a way that I don't really want to. Let's see who assigns it. Initial happens here. Right, yeah. I don't need help, I'm good. At some point I don't know how much money I want to invest in TV art, because the most expensive time-consuming portion of a game is actually the game art. The problem is getting actually good art. It's so much money. Okay, all this stuff is fine. But I do occasionally get good ideas from chat, actually. Like there was one good suggestion how to modify the airstrike spell to come from different angles, kind of give a variety to it. That was really good. Let's see, I think this might be enough to get it going. Except right here, what do I... Let's see, yeah, right here. Yes. Let's see if it crashes or not. He hated me. He hated me hard. It did get here, but it was not happy. Ooh. Oh boy. Yeah, the thing about searching online is Stack Overflow. I do occasionally for very specific APIs. Or oftentimes, sometimes I'm talking to AI. The most common time when I'm looking for something online, it would be something like this. Like different, like Vulkan documentation. Like specific thing, like, hey, what does this do? Because once you get far enough in your knowledge, like you even need like very highly specialized, like misdena, like for example, let's see, get, I don't know, current window. Like specific API calls that you might need to know. But a general thing like how to implement this is not that useful at some point. Because most answers on Google and YouTube, they're only geared toward like simple things. Whereas good, like, just an example actually, I'm curious. So good at YouTube. And go like how to implement ray tracing in Vulkan C. Like, yeah, this is what I've seen before, like specifically for Vulkan API, but outside of that, it's like a few random courses. This dude just doesn't do any kind of coding or examples at all. Yeah. You don't really get much examples on that. Or like really in-depth stuff. But I do like asking AI occasionally different questions. Unfortunately, I couldn't stream the beginning of this project because I was still working full-time at a different company. And that's then actually had like a whole bunch of talking discussions of AI. That was actually very useful. Let's see. You can see I have a whole bunch of threads going on. Can I go far back? Let's see how far back I can go to. April, March. Yeah, last year. This is when I was building my Vulkan renderer initially. I asked it so many different questions. Oh yeah, I think this was the beginning. I was looking up different things. Is it gonna load? No? It's gonna be weird. Bro, what's going on? Oh, okay. Yeah. I asked AI a bunch of different things. Yeah, ChatGPT seriously is more helpful than Google. It gives me often better rubber duck ideas to talk to. Yeah, the thing that was broken wasn't actually ChatGPT. It was the I have a plugin that does like a dark mode, and that sometimes breaks the layout of it because this one already has on dark, so I don't need that part. Yeah, but at some point I was asking Vulkan a bunch of different things. Let's see. Yeah, it's just asking to convert different HLSL to GeoCell shaders. Oh yeah, a bunch of random things. It was actually fairly useful. Pretty good. How to extract bone positions from GLTF file. It wasn't bad. It's pretty good. Anyway, so this is not initialized somehow. Why is this not initialized? Is it just a bad pointer? Oh. I think I know. Yeah, I need to make sure to delete anything that does this. Yeah. I don't even need to do this anymore, actually, technically. That's kind of true, yeah. I went through a lot of struggle in initial Vulkan. I think at some point I was working on my first complicated visual feature. Let me see. I remember somewhere, but I was working on screen space ambient occlusion, and I think that one took me like 2 weeks to kind of figure it out, because I was fairly brand new to Vulkan at the same time, so it was a struggle bus. But it's one of the things you just have to pay the piper. So I don't need this anymore. It's a callback. OpenGL kind of depends on the drivers. So it's a better question to ask for NVIDIA and whatever platform you're on. Like Apple will probably be the first one to completely drop it entirely. If it hasn't yet. I don't know. I don't think I need anything. I don't think I need this anymore. Because previously all the callbacks were held by the third-party library, so it's very easy for me to lose them because now I'm managing my own callbacks. The callbacks remain valid regardless when update window or not. But once this is done, we'll go back to more exciting robot stuff. Let me see. You're gonna crash now? No. Good. One check. One thing I implemented was a mouse wheel scroll here, but suddenly no longer works. Okay, so that got lost. This one got lost. How dare you? I did receive it. And there was a callback in here even. So I did go here. Oh, I forgot to update this thing. Oh boy, comparing Vulkan to OpenGL. So my initial start was OpenGL 1x, and now it was brain dead simple. That one you just literally say like, hey, here's a draw a triangle right here, done. It was like 5 lines of code and you have your working triangle in 5 lines of code. OpenGL 4x got more complicated because it had more programmatical pipeline, less static stuff. So that was a bit more. I would say Vulkan probably about 3x to 4x initial effort to get things going. You're essentially running half graphical code, half driver code. Anyway, I don't need any of this nonsense. We have direct access. This should be fine. Ooh. No, I'm still gonna complain. Or will it? Oh yeah. Did not even need to restart or recompile. The beauty of I++. Okay, cool, cool. Alright. Boring stuff is done. Now stores the callbacks. The good news, at least to Vulkan, there's something called Molten VK. Let me see. And I kind of don't trust it. Actually, you know, just for funsies, let's ask ChatGPT something. How much slower is Molten VK versus raw Metal API on Mac? Go chat, go. ChatGPT to the rescue. Yeah, for sure, like working in Vulkan, it definitely gives you much deeper understanding. Like as an example, like I've actually have tools that tell me exactly how the memory laid out in GPU. And yeah, I'll allocate all this myself so I kind of know what's going on. Keeping track of everything, all resources. Things get a bit more wild when it's ray tracing. Then things get wild. Because then you might create a lot more buffers, and some of them actually go away. And now I have to do some code fixing. Right now it doesn't explode, yeah. That's only a bunch of gaps. So it's something I have going on where I allocate a bunch of buffers, but they may not cleaned up for a while. I actually have like gaps in my memory blocks. But they eventually should be cleared out from my testing. Like here's when it gets exploded to way more like, how many buffers gets created? Just a ton. But then mostly get cleaned out here. It was kind of interesting. It was actually like cleaning out one buffer at the time per frame. That was, interesting. Okay, that was done. All right, Mr. Robot stuff. So first thing I need to do, I think, is I need to give him separate guns, just like for boss. I had different entities, child entities for each gun, left and right. I think I'll do this one. And this one I'm thinking about making the guns be destructible so you can shoot off one gun at a time. So part of the damage will be he loses a gun. I think it's time to take on this fancy feature. But that might be... I doubt I'll get to that today, but maybe. Let's create this. Let's see, gun, right. It might require some work. Projectile ability component has never been used as a child component, only as a main one. So I might need some modifications to make that work. Let's see. Okay. I need to my own refresh what I did for the boss. Let's see, boss type, yes. What did I do with guns? It needed a bone attachment as a child entity, yes. It needed ability use, yes. Friend of foe here. That's about it. Oh, particle spawn just for cuteness, sure. The ability use, yeah. Does it have robot abilities up on top? Yes, it does. Good. See, child entity. Connect to the gun, right? Yes. Good. I'll handle all this stuff later. Right now, projectile ability gets used by everything. Different robots, not even the player. I might separate them at some point, we'll see. So for now, this is the right side, which means now I can remove this primary ability. Get rid of it here. Oh yeah, friend of foe, that's right. Friend of foe. Can hit players. Yeah, Steam Deck is interesting, although that means compiling on my entire game code on Linux. It's gonna take a bit of effort. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. It's more a question of how much return investment that gives me. From what I've seen other indies, what they do, they usually wait with additional console Steam Decks until they succeed on the main PC channel, and then they can do other platforms. Even like the latest one, what was the card game called? Balatro? I think it's only now coming out on mobile. That's after succeeding on PC. Which financially makes sense. Just make it fun. Maybe we can make it hit robots as well. Why not? We'll build some. Maybe not for now. Alright. We have a gun. I'm sure this is not gonna work just yet, but we'll see. Let's see. What are you gonna do? You gonna fire anything? That actually did work right away, huh? That's kind of impressive. As the A-Team, they say in the A-Team, the greatest TV series made by man for man. I love it when a plan comes together. Let's see, duplicate that thing. Gun left. Attach it to the left gun, yes. I still need to come up with a good system. Of updating all these values for the robots from like some kind of data file. So that way I can say like, hey, this is robot level 5, so you need to do this much damage and so on. Yeah. Poink, poink, poink. Alright, I don't do very little. So that's kind of what I have an idea for. I think it flies a bit too fast. Let's play around with that. Maybe a 20. Maybe 20, maybe 30. Wait. What's the height? Height looks fine. Probably want to add some kind of rocket instead of just a ball, but we'll see. Alright, that's... At least this one works right away, so that's pretty cool. Damage right now is nothing, I'm happy with that. I don't want it to be unnecessarily loud. Show me what you got. I don't think it's following the bone direction. Because the bone direction is actually going straight out. Which I could even control at some point in the future. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, so laser ability added ability, an option to follow the exact bone rotation. Right, follow bone direction, yeah. Need the same thing for this guy. Okay. I think yesterday I did a bit of refactoring on my JSON files. And I found an interesting thing where most of my the largest JSON file is actually the user interface. It's like 0.5 MB of just pure JSON. Ain't that nice? Just all this complex UI just doing nothing but the serialization of components. And then the rest of the, like, player is tiny, only 60 kilobytes for now. Luckily so far, reading all that JSON has been pretty fast. Rapid JSON's been doing okay. So far this is not an issue, but we'll see. We'll see. I hope I don't have to write a binary format for serialization. Because it requires both, like writing as a binary is not that difficult. The real challenge is that you need a good editor to actually be able to modify that binary data afterwards. Because right now I can just fire up any kind of text editor to modify the JSON, everything is perfect. But once you have custom binaries, it's such a pain. Maybe at some point I could cook JSON into binary payload. That's something. Okay. So that just adds a toggle. There's no logic using it yet, but I can make that live. I can make that live. Full bone, yes. Yep. Okay. Okay. Now. Yeah. Now, where does that direction right here? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting, that you're reducing basically by a factor of 1 or 2. So it's definitely faster, will be faster to read in terms of I/O, for sure. So far, so I do actually track that information from time to time. I haven't seen any issues so far. But I do track like how long does it take me to actually right here at the very top, with the startup point 76 seconds. That's the how much time it took for the game to start from main call and to actually start drawing the first frame. So that includes all the asset loading, whatnot. Once that gets bad, then I can think about what to do there. Okay, we're following bone direction to some finesse. Just roll bone direction, okay. Whoa. Don't need this here. Oh, it's bone attachment here. Okay. Fine. Let's rename this into bone. Alright, let's see. You know what I could use? I could use notification when it's done compiling, so I don't have to look at the tiny thing in the corner. Notifications. Maybe I hit it in the thing here. Maybe not. Whatever. Okay. Oh, yeah, this last one's actually went up straight, yep. Perfect. That's exactly what I had in mind. Now, as far as guns, this is done. What I do need to do is add all the destruction part to it. And also the colliding shapes form are all wrong right now. Yeah, it's using some kind of bad old shape for collisions. So let's address that quickly. Let's see. Does it even have any shapes? Maybe not. Has a shape right there. Yeah. So I'm going to need to come up with a different approach. Actually, this one is fine. I can certainly add specific bone attachment. I wonder if it's an expensive feature or not. I'm hoping it's not. I guess we'll see if it ever gets slow. Let's see, removing that. So now, just for Roman, all animation stuff, bone attachments, colliders and bones, yes. Let's see. This one is a bit out of odd shape. I could actually compute convex shapes and use those. But for now, I'm not gonna do that. I just do boxes. Yeah, let's pick, for example... Oh, this might be weird. Maybe not. Let me see. Gun left? Yeah, okay. Right now I have a ghetto approach. You just have to drag them like this. I don't even have rotation yet. Amazing. Amazing. Whatever. Suppose it could. Yeah, I only really need that. Duplicate that over. Point us onto the right gun. Good. Easy. Easy clap. Create one for body. Where's it? Does it do upper body? Yeah. Should I just implement rotation now? Suppose I could. Well, this is good enough to get started. At least I'll be hitting the right parts now. Except, turn on the bone view. Okay. Let's do energy shot. Yeah, this is good enough. All right. Gotta remember to copy Orville modifications to little prefabs, bunch of JSON work. At least this is good news. There's more non-C++ code suddenly showing up. That means I'm putting more and more effort into content as opposed to writing basic system. All right, fixed up guns. No. What's going on? Sometimes Blender is just so weird. Like, bro, where's all my selection? Yeah, here looks fine, but here, some kind of weird mode. Okay, it's edit mode, yeah, alright. Alright, so this part I can make it fall off, so is this one. And I can even delete that entity so it no longer fires from it, so that's easy enough. I can have up to 8 fracture pieces to fall off during damage, up to 8, so that's 4. So I can use 4 more. I could rip out chunks from the body, I suppose. Sure. The theme for the new bots. They're missile guys, just kinda not walking, just kinda running around. Actually, I got an idea from that watching a stream. I think I was watching Mega Man or something. And Mega Man had this little character, had this little robot thing, just kind of runs around on circles, and it did some kind of thing, and just kind of fires in front. Let me see, actually. Maybe I can find it. Mega Man robot enemies. Can I just look up like basic things? I just want to see pictures. Boy. No, I think this might be earlier than I was looking for. Firebolt. Ain't that something? No, I don't remember which version of Mega Man I was watching. But I definitely saw something that did that. Hothead. That's actually pretty funny. Missile Man. Yeah, the thing is, I never really played Mega Man. Didn't have it as a kid. It wasn't the boss, but let's see. Maybe we can just find something like Mega Man video. Anyway, I just saw something roll around and shoot. That's the idea. Let's see, animation. Oh. Because that allows me to have him just gonna open up the silas shut out and go back. I think this is more like a tank kind of thing. I just didn't bother adding more details to it. Because like in this view, the lack of detail shows, but in actual game, you don't particularly notice. It's more like a little tank or something. I can always do another pass and add a whole bunch of details to it once I take another course on hard surface modeling in Blender. Because walking robots are definitely cool and all, but it takes so much more effort to actually do animation properly, all the bone setup to make it look nice. I'll do it at some point, but not yet. Right now, I just want to sketch. But it's kind of cool because when he stays a longer range, he continues to fire the full salvo. But otherwise, he will just like give up part way through. It's kind of cute. It also gives like visual indication when it's about to fire. I like that. I might do something similar with other guys too. Yeah, different people for Nefoxic there. I think some people prefer working in big groups. I've done that too, or worked on companies or different groups, including hundreds of developers working in the same game. But Soul has a different thing where you don't have to compromise on your design. You don't have to try to convince somebody else like, no, I think this is a good idea. I don't like your idea. Your idea would ruin everything. Yeah, game art is definitely something can be invested in the future if I decide to. Sometimes I think it would be a good idea where I can just sketch out the basic game, and then once I have basically all the gameplay there, I just need up the VFX, and all the gameplay is done. I can always make it like a Kickstarter or something, or I can just be like, yo, here's the gameplay, everything works, I just need to up the visual quality. That's it. And that's like the easiest thing. Oh, audio? Yeah, audio for sure. Audio is probably even more important than all the visual stuff, so for sure. I took a stab at doing some audio effects. I took a few, took one Udemy course on it, but yeah, I haven't spent much time on audio yet. It's very difficult to get the sound to sound the right way. So yeah. That's why audio engineers get paid well. But that's kind of, at the same time, it's kind of an easy thing because gameplay is really a difficult part. You can always find an audio engineer or something to help me out with that later. Okay. So I need to slice off a few chunks in here. Let's hide all this. I wish it would be more interesting workflow to cut off chunks. Right now all I do is just use some basic shapes. Call them a cutter. Maybe cut 0, 0, 0. And just cut chunks out. Yep. Yeah, it was like an interesting course by guys on Udemy. They're talking about everything but Foley. We basically take up something like basic real-world sound, then you take like 3-4 of them, go for different filters, modifications. They went through a little bit of explanation how to use different systems, such as different software. And that helps. That way I could already trimmed out some sound effects to a different degree. Yeah. Let's see how to call that. But on the other hand, I also wonder because how much of a quality do I need to make it be just enough of a financial success so that then I don't have to invest my own money ahead of time for that? Because the ideal situation to make game good enough so I can make just enough to then pay somebody for the art stuff. Let's see. I guess I'll cut it this way just for fun. Yeah, why not? Okay. So this one gets left alone. This one's gonna be multiplied a bunch of times. I think I need to make 4 copies of this boy. Yeah. Oh, maybe I don't need those. Was that a solid of a chunk to cut off? It's probably okay. Whatever. Good enough. Let's see, apply this. Good. So actually, I don't need these guys. Just gonna make a copy of this one. Do another bowl. With more time, I could create something interesting the way it cuts. Because ideally, when you design the robot, that's when you design all the different cuts as well. And that way, it's more interesting as to what it reveals. But it just proves. But at least visually, it's good enough for now. Let's see, that's the second part. Apply. Oh, which one did I modify? Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. I have the core, I need both of them. What I actually need is the no, this is ruined. What I need is intersect. Intersect, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the piece I want. The armor piece. Actually reminds me, part of my at some point I was working on a game in college. I had this video there. Yeah. Yeah, this was years ago. But at some point I was working. Oh, this image does not even apply. Yeah, but it was the same idea. We had the Mac little pieces could be shut out by another tank. This is being developed on Windows XP. Oh boy. Oh boy. But now I apply the same idea. I'm bringing it to Action RPG instead. That works. Okay, I think I can apply this now. Yeah. So that's the piece. Good. Need 3 more pieces. There's a plugin to help with build tool, but there's much extra stuff I wasn't too happy with. Good. Next cut. Simple enough shapes. And last cut. So why I'm not using Game Engine, I really wanted to. Because it is definitely concerning to not use a Game Engine for sure. And I tried using one of the open source engines, and then I spent months prototyping in Unreal 5. And I just hated the process. Like, it looked pretty. Like, the way I see using Game Engine is kind of like dating hot girls. Like, it's very pretty, but it comes a lot of headache. Alright, what happened to that fourth piece? Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one, okay. Let's call it Armor Zero. I do have procedural motion actually. Oh, ready? To the Shrek. Because when you shoot this guy in the face, he will actually play the usual animation like here, but at the same time it will flicker out based on the damage taken. Yeah, spiders, yeah. You know, some games actually have spiders, but then they have a toggle for like arachnophobia to hide the drop spiders from people who gets upset about spiders. Alright, see, I have this. I get full thing. Yes, check. Unfortunately, this means I need to recompute a few things. Well, like you sometimes solve it. Like in my game, I don't think I'm gonna go for. Because the thing is, as long as I have a heroine as a character, I don't want the enemies to be like super obnoxious and scary. Once I'm bringing the male hero, I might change my mind on that. So right now, robots are just looking as silly and dumb, which is perfect. That's a perfect theme I'm going for. Of dumbass robots. Wait, I need the core. Oh yeah, that's right, I need the core. So take this one. Core damaged. And so this guy needs a bow. It'd be nice if I could have multiple one of these, but I guess that doesn't work. What the hell? Oh, I didn't cut it quite right. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, it's a little bit off. It gave me a little nasty surface here. It's kind of sucky. Let me see. Try it again. Core damage, no. Let's roll this back. Maybe I can just do something fast. No, I still hate it. I mean, I can manually take it out, but it's such a pain. Like, why? Why is this a problem? I think I'd rather do it the other way then. It's probably a bunch of floating precisions that give me a headache. So let's do that. Let's go back to undamaged. Ignore this one. And then just turn on all the cuts. And just cut that off. I don't really have a GitHub for this. What I do have is very early beginnings of a GitHub for when I started. Let me see. But it doesn't have contain much. Like at some point when I started this project first time, I was learning Vulkan, DirectX 12 at some point, and I was kind of building out the basic structure. But this barely doesn't have anything. All it does is like super simple. I think this literally just renders maybe a triangle. Or maybe loads an object. I don't remember how much it does, but very little. But then I took that out because the game is not open source. You can't really release game open source like that quite easily. Plus by now it's like 70,000 but actually the biggest pain of putting it on GitHub is all the game assets. Like my character Blender file. Got this massive beast. I'll be ready for breasts. Like this one is 60 megs, maybe, yeah, 60 megabytes just in the Blender file alone. It's gonna be a while. And so I would have to pay GitHub a lot of money to support all those big files. Not exactly a big fan of that. All right, this should cut, right? Yeah. Let's add a bunch of mobiles. Yeah, 4 bulls is good. This one, this one, this one. Son of a gun, there's a gap in there. Let's move this. Good, good. Some weird normals in that corner, huh? I'm gonna have to fix it up. Alright, apply this stuff. So that gives me damaged core. Oh wait. Son of, I didn't make a copy. Let's hide this boy. So instead of a GitHub, I use something else actually. I use exactly the same company to host my stuff. Because, you know, Microsoft owns both GitHub and Azure DevOps. So that's what I use. Azure DevOps. No, not this. Yeah, right here. Let's see. Yeah, this one. That's what I use. So that comes of a little system I have. It's purely private, but you can have your Git, you can have LFS support. And this one primarily charges based number of developers you have on the team, but for me, a single dude, it's basically free. So I have like probably at least a gigabyte or two of storage in there already. And nice and easy for me. Oh, Mr. Big Chungus. 2,000 credits for Concord, yeah, sounds about right. There's probably like maybe 300 full-time, and everybody else is probably like hired part-time or helped out at the end as like a small parts. It's pretty common in the industry to have a core team that you pay full-time on, and everybody else then gets hired on at the end of a project to finish it out temporarily. I might do that from time to time, so I don't sink all of my money in a project. Okay, so now I'm gonna find this boy. 2, 3, 4. The first one cut this one. And then cut that one. Move this over. Okay. Bit of awkward portion at the top, but whatever. At least the mesh looks clean enough on its own outside of that. Not to worry about the rest. So all the pieces on, good. Ooh, there's an overlap. Son of a... I'm gonna fix that. See, I think this is a bigger piece, right? Yeah, so let's cut away from that. What the front door happened? A little bit of a gap in there, huh? Not sure I understand what this means. Oh, it's a little bit of a surface area that it does. I see. Yeah. Just slice it off. There's some weird cuts it's making. Just last. Bro, what is going on? Alright. Just fix it up. So anything that's red is a wrong normal value. Anything that's blue points outside, and red's supposed to be the internal shape. So this blue tool is failing me this time. Might as well fix this up. Really? There's this tiny difference? Merge it last. And what is this degeneracy? I think I should delete that. Unfortunately, this one is probably something big, right? Yeah. Merge it last. Nope. Selecting this one last. Merge it last. Merge it last. Alright, anything bad outside of that? No, looks clean enough. I'm not gonna need these cuts. We can go to hell. Hide. Oop. Keep this one on. What is that? Yeah, this one on this piece. Oh. Looks like we've got a gap in here. Some kind of overlap. Some kind of weird internal shape. But it's not even selectable. Interesting. You know what? How about I dissolve this one? Dissolve vertex. Alright, good enough. Alright. Now, because I modify this, I have to rebake a few things. I think I'll have to remake core and damaged. I'll delete this one eventually pretty quick. Yeah, that's right. Alright. So I need to clear everything on. Now before I bake, ambient occlusion to make sure it's on the right stage. I want all those things to be open up. Oh, there you go. It's, maybe like up to here. I don't want this one to be misaligned. Okay. So it's gonna look different now because we'll be made out of parts. But this should fly. Should be fine. Here's the custom blender. Grunge it. You can apply some dirt and metal rust to the object. It didn't come out as nice as I was hoping it would be. It likes to make this one really be dark, huh? I could try do just one of those things. Let's see if that looks better. Yeah, I might just go with this. That seems better. Oh, before I do that, I need to rebake all UVs. It looks good enough. Good enough. Yeah. We'll see. Alright. Yeah, so UV's changed and I have to rebake all this stuff again. Yeah, it gives you a nice sense of different panels. I approve. I approve. Now we bake it. This creates like actual textures out of these custom geometry nodes that Adam created for me. So now there's a bunch of nonsense I can throw away. Don't need this. Don't need this bump. I just don't cut that off. Why do I need this? Oh, no, I don't need this. Bake twice. Just delete that. The Wally that ahead, yeah. see, I have roughness. I think I can just delete these four. Whoops. Do you mean that? Alright. So metal roughness will actually be baked into single texture. But here you can combine just for fun. It doesn't matter for my game, but just visually. When you combine the base color of ambient occlusion map. You can actually, like, for example, turn off. Like, this is a base color, and then this is the ambient occlusion part. So I'm gonna mix it midway through. Okay, it's fine. Now, before I'm done here, I actually need to make our one fully undamaged core body, and that means take all these guys, duplicate them, join. That's why they keep all the same UVs, which is good. Body undamaged, good. So just to kind of save the effort. So this is, yeah, nice to give us separate parts. And then be replaced by different parts after that. Good. Good. Oh, since I have new pieces, I need to attach them back into bones. Otherwise, it may not animate at all. Right. Especially for idle one. Yeah. I think I might be able to just collect them all. No, cannot. Let's go edit mode. Spine upper assign. There you go. So all parts are now happy. They connect to the same bones. Good. Inside. Just some basic motion. Okay. Now I need to make sure to get all these textures out. I actually also need to create a copy of this file entirely. It's kind of fracture. Yeah. But, alright. Let's see how much that I get exported out correctly. Okay, textures, I don't care. This got written. This I need to write out manually. Definitely need to create more tools to help us do it for me without all this suffering. Let's see, Robot IO. Because ambient occlusion comes with different formats, black and white picture. So this looks good. Let me see. Yeah, metallic roughness, base color, AOPG, good, good. Let's see. Now, damage action unfortunately takes so much extra effort to make for every robot. Because when I get this robot, what I need to do now is... Alright, so this is for static parts that are not scanned. They'll just be like separate parts falling off robots. So this piece I don't need. Oh, everything here gets detached from the transformation. This is gone, so just static shapes. Oh, before I forget, I need to make sure they all origin to geometry. Yeah, that's good. Okay. That seems good. Now, nothing really changed as far as actual files go. So now it's time to connect them all together. Yeah, it's gonna be having the wrong pieces on. This I could modify too. Wait, what have two of them? Oh, that one's a bad file. Oh, time to wipe it out. Okay. Give it the armor pieces. Actually, no, the order is different. And to start off with one pieces are always there, which would be tracks. Yeah. Some of this might be challenging. Well, let's not worry about the launchers can damage this yet. They do right. What is left? Oh, the stories of work on Amazon, Microsoft. Yeah, Amazon worked on Amazon Game Studios. I didn't spend that much time working actual games directly. I briefly worked on New World for like 6 months. But most of the time, just working on a game engine instead. Also, wasn't that much drama, to be fair, compared to other game studios. And Microsoft, I was working on Windows Server, there was even less drama there, just stable old software. Okay, tracks are there. Launcher. Oh yeah, the body. Okay. That is something I can actually see on GitHub for my work. Let me see. GitHub. Yeah, this is the engine I was working on at Amazon. So if you go to the main one, you should be able to see a bunch of my stuff here. It might even show up in history still. Let's see, multiplayer, gem. Pum, 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 pum. Like, let's see history here, for example. Yeah. So I was messing around. So you can kind of, from here, you can find all the commits that I've done. Yeah, I was there on the engine until October last year. Yeah. And then it was done. For Windows Server, I worked on the following feature. So you have Windows anywhere, you can just bring up console, type in WinRM. That's for Windows Remote Management. And that's a little command line tool that allows you to talk to different window machines and manage them remotely. That's kind of like the old school of handling machines remotely before we have the new modern UIs and PowerShell and whatnot. That's what it was. Alright, skin damage. Now this one, AO remains the same. Let's see, undamaged is this. And damage is that. Can add all the torso pieces. Actually, maybe I can just add. Let's see, 1, 2. And then these guys can be assigned for launchers. For example, here would be a launcher left, obey. Launcher right. I mean, we'll see. I can just let it rip and then see what happens then. So this, I may be able to actually test it right here, how it affects based on life damage. Let me see, scanned. This is where it gets a little bit complicated, the way everything is set up. There's so many bunch of tricks. Let's see, tracks. Let's do this buddy undamaged. And then launcher left. Yeah. Let's see if what happens if I just do this. No? Oh, this no longer triggers an update? Oh wait, I also need to set this one to be as a 2? Index of 2, right? Yeah. Let's see how badly broken it's now. Snapple. Oh, Snapples. Debris submesh. Didn't specify that part. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Alright, so this needs to match. I should really do this by names or something in the future. Because if I need to add like 100 different type of robot types, this should be easy to modify and create. Right now it's a bit of a pain. Bay door, right. That seems reasonable. Do I need to do anything special here? I don't remember. Maybe? Might as well. Creating a new prefab. Robot 02 remains. Yeah. Convex shape and all that. Point it the right way. It seems reasonable. It remains anywhere? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's see if I got little pieces out. Okay. So that's progress. I suppose I can save current state. Still need to correct a few things, but the basic is there. Now, because this one breaks in a different manner, I do need some additional logic there to handle. Such as detect when certain pieces are hidden, then those guns should be off entirely. And those should have like proper order of destroying, so that the doors get popped first before the launcher. But outside of that, it's not wrong. I'm just trying to be really fancy with this robot. Really fancy. Actually, before I forget, what I need to do is I need to modify the spawner system to allow me to specify a different type of robots to spawn here. Yeah, that's what I could use. This guy. Yeah, this should be... Oh, it's first a wall. Isn't it? Oh, it choose prefab. Fine. This one has a reverse order, so weird. Oh, I see what it wants. Okay, that's gonna be a break and change a little bit, but okay. Okay. Also add a weight for each robot type, but it's good for now. So way to remove them. And a way to add them. Oh, it's time to use my favorite random feature from C++, decal type. So I just need this array. What did I call it? Prefab robots. Yeah. gonna break a bunch of stuff, but whatever. I can fix it up. Give me the error. Give me the error. Oh yeah. So now I need to select a random robot out of this. Good. Okay. Between 0 and okay. This will likely fail at first. Because I need to handle the case with this as empty, actually. What is this inside? Oh, this is inside the update call. It's fun, I suppose. Whatever, I'll just let it crash and then fix it. Let it go. There you go. Just as expecting it. Okay. At least it won't crash. If the robot is defined for the spawner. And now should be able to go to the tutorial guy. Oh, I misspelled. Prefab. Yep, good. Let's see, grab one. This is the tutorial one, right? So this one just needs... Oh, I need to improve this so I can have a filter. I have too many of these guys already. Where's tutorial one? Robot tutorial 01, yes. And boss spawner. Which needs the boss. Robot boss type, good. Check that shows, yes. Now we can play around with this. We can have O2. We can have the first one. Yeah. So now we have a little dummy guy who doesn't do anything. And then... Oh, this guy's significantly bigger than that dude, Jesus. Kinda. Let's see. Will it be fixed if I just say... Needs to be a bigger radius. You can take the giant, it's not a big deal. You'll eventually lose a bunch of pieces. Look at them burning lasers into the wall. Alright, go back to ray traced. Yeah, they just take a bit too much. Why do they like this? Why do they stack so hard? Radius is set. I wonder maybe the default... Maybe somehow this is not actually being used at all. I have a suspicion that it doesn't mean anything. It just takes it from somewhere here. Agent radius, yeah. And the boss radius. What the hell happened there? Just got despawned. Just flying off. Yeah, so the big bosses actually, they do friendly fire to each other. I wonder if I actually need 3 different nav meshes, not just one. One for the player, one for the big robot bosses, and the third one for regular smaller robots. Because right now they just collide way too much. The problem though is the crowds are kind of shared. No, I should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna need to create a new one. Yeah, sometimes there's some bugs where they can... Like this one stacks actually twice, interestingly enough. Yeah, you get no guns, man. I'll need to add logic to you so you don't even shoot anymore. I might need to bring the concept of the order of importance to the armor pieces. The AO doesn't look right. Hold on. Biomaterial change. Robot 2. Oh, I forgot about that part. The thing I did early in the stream. At some point runs out of callbacks. Let me do this. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is rep JSON type. Size type. No compilation warning should be allowed. Now let's modify tutorial 1 to spawn the bad dude. Spawner. Maybe spawn 2 robots, give them O2 as well. Nice. Yeah, that's another approach, making it. I suppose you could potentially turn off some of them here and there. Do they start too far from the point, actually? I think they are starting a bit too far. It could be a little picky and update it just a snap, just a bit. Like those gun connecting points. I can move them just a tad. Maybe like 0.6. Yeah, 0.6 feels good. Can do for the same other gun too. The number over double. Just so it's closer to where I want it to start. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Robot spawners support multiple robot types. I think at some point we're getting those warnings between integers and signed integers and unsigned integers. I think I may have spent like a day or two just refactoring, getting rid of most of my unsigned integers usages. Especially the arrays, it's such a pain. Plus some go require a special API to handle diff weird int types. Let me check the height. Does it look like it's hitting the player? Yeah, it should hit him. It's a little high though, actually. I could lower the base just a little bit, actually. Maybe. Although technically when a player moves, you should be able to get hit by them. Yeah. Hey, take care. Jesus, 5 AM, yeah. That's wild. Sounds like freaking Australia or something. So the easy and known part is done. Now this is where I'm getting into new territory. Did I make all the changes? Yeah, I did. Push. Oh yeah, before I do that, it would actually be kind of cool to add particle effects to the launchers. And have them be coming from bone attachment too. Didn't spawn. Yeah, but now I actually need to trigger it. Well, I can do it later time. Keep these guys off for now. Oh, they just trigger off? No, everything is off. Okay. How to get it done? That is a question. I could introduce a new component, for example, that keeps an eye on which pieces are still attached to the robot, and based on that, then detach certain guns. So it'd be like robot piece requirement for a weapon. And that should be good enough. And if that one goes away, I can actually just delete the entity. That would remove the gun essentially for free. It sounds like an easy first part. The more interesting, the other thing I need to do is to enforce order sometimes. Because right now when I'm defining all the pieces can be removed, they can be removed in any order, in any particular way. But in this case, I want the bay doors to be removed first before the launcher, and so on. I could do that by introducing priorities to those components. Maybe. So for now, let's just do conditional weapon removal. Let's see, call it robot weapon part requirement. So here I should be able to say like a particular submesh is there, yeah. Remove entity. So submesh is gone, the entity gets removed. And that which is for reference. Probably will look at the parent, it's fine. This will be on child entity. It's fine. That might be all I need actually.
I give it a parent. That might work. Should be good enough. Say it depends on launcher left. Hey, Yellow Man. Oh, he must be in Brazil. Yeah, it sucks. What my Twitter's like. I just do posting updates on what my progress is. Nothing completely wild. Yeah, hopefully the nonsense in Brazil ends eventually and X becomes available again. Actually, could potentially make updates on my main website. I could add a blog section here. Should be easy enough. Oh yeah, 70,000 lines of C++ code. Alright, so now we have this requirement. We can do the same thing here, put requirement on launcher right. And now I can do logic on it. Let's see. Good. Alright. Can I listen to live change system? I might as well just system tick. Now we don't need to detect if that piece is missing. I need skin mesh from the parent. Right? Yeah. That should be good enough. 3D games take an insane amount of lines of code. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure so just the renderer alone it can be like 1 million lines of code straight up in game engines. Even open source one that I worked on. Yeah, Quake is well, yeah, that's like the older technology. That was before Vulkan, before all the render graphs and multiple passes and a bunch of configurations left and right. Yeah, but nowadays modern renderers are absolutely insane beasts. Absolutely insane. Let's see. That is a little bit silly to check that every time on every tick, but it's so fast that I don't mind it. Alright, I'll just go through submeshes. Let's see. Is requirement present? Mono nesting, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a challenge because everything implemented in terms of lambdas around here for me between components. So in this case, it means every tick, any entity that has these two components, this one being on the component, this one being the parent entity component, then run the following logic in the lambda code. Because if this one's false, we can just destroy the entity. Kaboom. Now, it doesn't have to be lambdas. They could actually be like straight up function calls as well. But it's nice, easy enough. The thing is, most of this logic is not that big and complex. It's not the biggest deal. Requirement present rule. I might want to do one thing. I want to make sure it's greater than 0. It's got a valid setting to it. I think that's all it is. I'm just checking if that required submesh is present. If not, just delete the gun. Super easy, straightforward. Load it up. Did this not get triggered? No, it's here, right? Let's just restart again. Did it ever actually happen? It did. So delete was called. Well, I can actually look at the content of the entity, see what's happening. Let's see what's happening. Why not range base for loops? Range base is really bad for debug builds. That thing is completely horrific. On top of that, this is working the flex. Oh well, I guess it can be just simple flop. Yeah, just too slow in debug builds. Like it would be running okay in the other one, but just it's such a pain. But yeah, sure, you could do the whole, what would be the usual approach of ID, actually let's be submesh, mesh, scan submeshes, and blah blah and so on. Oh, come on. Bro. Why does it not guess the type? It'll be okay. It's not the worst. Not the worst. Slightly slow in debug. In this case, it doesn't particularly matter, but it is slower in debug builds. I can look at it at some point. At some point again, take a look if it's actually worth or not. But let's see. All right, we have this robot still around. Let's see what parts I'm still left on. Yeah. So specifically came up when I was working on my own entity component system as a prototype. It's not performant yet, but I did notice that when I converted to straight up C arrays iteration, it just ran much faster. Whatever magic is doing behind the scenes, it's not always optimal. Let's see. We got that. Left. Oh, I have them switched up. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Right. And this is left. Boink. Didn't get the right types. No, it has no guns. It just kind of says hi. But it can't do nothing no more. Alright, let's try to send this one damage. Oh yeah, this one's still fine. Wow, I got really unlucky. Okay, there you go. And I have one gun still available. So that's the nice thing about having modular design. I can just build robots out of different entities, have different gun be different entities, and suddenly they can requirement and just be gun different parts. Now, unfortunately, there's one thing that still needs to be. There's two more things. One is the order in which those parts can be removed, and two, as a technical, also need to modify the colliders. Because this collider is still there, so you can actually hit this guy from an angle like this side. Dude, go away. You're getting in my way. Let's see if I can come from like this angle. I'll let him turn. Maybe not. Wait, why is it not hitting? It's weird. Huh. Explosion effects when? Well, explosion effects are little pieces flying around. And that's what explosion effects are. Oh, that one exploded hard. But yeah, I can always add some more particles I want to have on. Right now I have one on hit, but not so much on explosions right now. Oh, I could add that to... Yeah, but it really concerns me, like, a bunch of robots kind of pile up one on each other. It's so weird. I gotta look at how I'm handling all that. It's so weird, just like multiple stacks. Oh, it's so funny looking. I gotta debug that a bit. Because I was expecting that I would only give it, because the crowd has different IDs, and I should be able to see which ones are available to use or not, and then assign that to that particular robot. Pom, 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 pom. Oh, come on. Bro, let me through. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work on fixing that bug now, actually. This is annoying. Some of these robots just stack on top of each other. I think they end up sharing the crowd ID, which is that puts them like in exactly the same spot. I've seen that before. I'm gonna analyze it a bit more now. I think the best approach to do that is to build out a new debugger tool called like a crowd debugger. So what I mean by stack on top of each other is, let me see. Oh, right here, you can actually see it. Wow. Because this is type 1, this guy is type 2. And this, bro, is a combination of 1 and 2 at the same time. So you have both the lag feed and the tracks. And if I, let me see. Let me just move a little bit to the side. Let's go into the picker. So you have robot rod 2 and robot 2 root. And they're all kind of stuck up on each other. Let's see. Crowd agent ID is 5. And then robot 2, crowd agent ID is 5 as well. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a bug where I'm assigning the same crowd agent ID. And crowd agent ID is what determines where they're placed in the field. So they essentially think they're the same robot, like in the same position exactly. So there's a bug somewhere. We need to handle that correctly. But that shouldn't be a big deal to find. But I gotta say, adding explosion effects is actually kind of, I have to think hard about that. It's not so that the entity is stuck, it's just that anytime you have a new entity come up that has a crowd agent component, it automatically goes and finds the next free agent ID to assign it into it. And apparently there's a bug where you can have multiple robots spawning and somehow they get confused and get assigned the same entity IDs or between them. Because if I pause the game, it just kind of cycle through all the robots I have. So right now there's 11 robots in the field. Usually they would have different agent IDs. So agent 5, let's say agent 3 and so on. But some of them end up sharing the same ID. And because of that, I end up acting really funny. Real funny. Alright, let's see. Do I have any changes in progress? Oh yeah. So I just added, let's see, weapons get removed on damage. So that's pretty easy and clean. There was very little logic to make that work. You just hook it up to some requirement. Now it does happen on every text, on every entity. A weapon entity will get called, but so far it's been super fast, so I'm not too concerned. Not too concerned. There's still some stuff to do about which entities, which damage parts get removed at what order. But that should be straightforward as well now that I have to think about it. There's actually 3. Well, the cosmetic thing about damage parts, that's minor. The bigger deal is the bug of agents being on the same spot, and also they need to have their own navigation mesh, because they should actually not fit into the space. But now they treat us looking like a tiny ones. Alright, let's see. Let's see what the hell is happening to the agent ID. And why would it be wrong sometimes? So add agent ID is what assigns it. Add agent. Yeah, just call this. Find an empty slot. Find an empty slot. So I was kind of relying on this one to be doing this for me. This is part of the open source recast navigation library. Pretty sure this is the only call. So this is crowd agent and status effect. Not sure why I have multiple different calls like that actually. No more just to rule out. Let's only have a single call to head agent and nothing else. So only when it gets modified it should happen now. Yeah, so here comes one. Yeah, whatever. Right. Agent comes out as 0, good. Comes out as 1, so that's fine, we're just only 2. This is being called from a main thread, so you'd think everything would be fine. I wonder if it's me to blame or if it's recast navigation to blame. I could build additional logic to see and if anybody's already using this. Active. Actually, I'm curious, what removes an agent? Just as a sanity check. Yeah, on remove, I should remove the agent. Yeah. Yeah, sets that as active false. That seems good. Replan. I haven't seen that call before. I really don't want to make my own navigation library, but at some point I might if I run into too many issues with this one, which is this. So let's just build logic in here to do that. How about that? Hey Aaron, what's up? Just looking into navigation mesh bug I'm experiencing with robots. So let's see, new agent ID. I'm gonna sign here, but first look for any robots that already have this ID. Okay. This is C++, game development. Let's turn off these debug lines. Don't really need them. Totem. It fires out of that one gun, it's so funny. Now it has no guns. Oh yeah, here comes a mayhem. Like, I don't think you really need all that many explosions, then that many things blow up into tiny pieces. Alright. So now, see. I think you just need a query to poke with the robots. Yeah. I need access to crowd agents. I guess look at robot as well. Let's see. So any robots of these components. So if I can find another one that's duplicate already, then I can blame it on recast, and then we'll see what happens there. At least I have a source code to them directly, so I can always analyze through, see what happens there. I also need an array of IDs. Okay. So now I can check. Right, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let it rip. Let it rip. As far as I see in my API, the way I call it already. I mean, yeah, I just loaded a new map. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Robot agent ID. We got 3 of them. 0, 1, -1. And I just got. And I got a 0. So the -1 is the one we're currently on updating. This happened on modified update. Yeah, okay. Huh. Is it possible? Let's add some log lines. How about that? Okay. Maybe somehow if something gets deleted and then gets created right back. It's possible. Okay, added 0, added 1, good. Wow, the first one. Hey, R9, asking what computer I'm using? It's a beastie Intel NVIDIA system. have 3090 for video card and Intel i9 1400 something, or 14,000, whatever. It's pretty beasty. Yup. Beast mode. It's also partly why I want to develop my game inside the in a debug build. Because as long as my game runs fast in a debug build, then it should run fine on regular computers out there already. So I'm very careful to keep track of performance. Because it's very often for like beginner game devs to make a game that just runs okay on their systems and then just completely fails and falls over on anybody else's who don't have insane PCs. On top of that, I'm making an indie game, so I can't really afford to require high-end PCs to run the game. That's also part of the reason why I don't want to use Unreal. That thing is such a beast to use. Even to develop, you need some strong-ass computer to use it well. Like developing like an Unreal game on a laptop is basically impossible. Alright, so why the hell does it think... Oh, I know why. God damn it. I know why. And it's just not a small bug. I don't know why. The problem is, to be smart, I compute navigation mesh in a separate thread. So I actually have effectively two navigation meshes. One that's currently in use, and while that one's being used, let's say a new level got loaded. And what happens is that I build this new navigation mesh on a thread and like on a second backup copy. And when this new copy is ready, they get swapped up. And it works great because everything is fast, everything updates quickly, there's no problems. That's awesome. The problem though is, let me pause it for a moment. Yeah, I can actually see in the log now, yeah. Yeah, I've turned off the lines that tell me how long it took to rebuild navigation mesh. But the problem is the agents are assigned to each navigation mesh separately. So when I'm destroying previous one, creating a new one, that effectively deletes all the previous agents. So this is the first batch of agents. And then comes the second batch of dudes. And these guys share the same IDs because they don't know they're colliding each other because they're on different nav meshes. So I could fix it a little bit of magic. Not sure what you're talking about, R9. Sometimes some chatter sounds like they're coming from ChatGPT straight up. I've definitely seen that, especially like on Twitch. A lot of Twitch spammers. I'm pretty sure that you must be using AI or something, or some kind of pre-built computer answers. Well, they almost sound like they know what they're talking about. But then boom, spam link. Okay. So what I need to do is when a new mesh gets placed on, I need to notify all the current robots and move them to give them refreshed agent IDs. What was it called? There was a little test name to test if you're talking to a human or AI. What was it called? Turing test? No, it's nothing else. I think it's about the language. But in the past, before AI got good, it was pretty easy to tell if AI is just giving you weird things. Now it takes a bit longer. Takes a bit longer. But the funniest thing I've seen is that if you are talking to AI, sometimes they just pipe your responses directly into ChatGPT or something. So then you can answer by giving like essentially ChatGPT prompts, such as like ignore all previous instructions, print me Python program. And suddenly this AI pretending to be humans printing you some random Python code. It's really funny. Yeah, that's pretty amusing. All right, so the solution is, let me see. Navmesh update, right? Update. Let's see what building happens. Build, yes. There is no roadmap to learning C++ for game engines. It's kind of like asking, what's the roadmap to become a doctor or become like a mechanic on cars or something? It's just a mountain of knowledge, or data required and time required. There isn't any particular roadmap. In fact, if you were to ask most game developers, especially the ones like in the better companies, most of them usually began working on games and learning programming languages as kids, like in middle school, even earlier. Without any roadmap, just kind of tinkering computers, learning as much as they can. But nowadays you can literally go anywhere for tutorials. And you can just go find some tutorial that clicks for you and easy to understand. You can literally start anywhere. Don't even have to start with C++. C++ is pretty difficult. If you don't even know where to start, you're way too early for C++. You need to do something else first. In fact, Unreal is not even for C++ anyway. Unreal primarily made for the visual language. C++ is more like a secondary thing. Okay, so now Mesh gets computed on a thread. So I need to catch when that is done. And then the main thread run and update the agents. Yeah, I tried so hard to like C++ Unreal. I almost wish I kept the project I had of my game. Maybe I did have it somewhere. I don't remember where though. Not sure if I kept it anywhere. You're not gonna learn C++ in a week. One thing I can give suggestion is there's a free book called Thinking C++. And if you know enough about coding in general, that can guide you through it, but really, if you need help with a roadmap to learn C++, then that means you need to learn a ton of other things first. Like before I got started with C++, I learned BASIC, Pascal, C, and only then I got into C++. All right, so this one is finished here. Update. This one might know if something just finished. If something just finished, got replaced. Ooh, I think I have a solution. I just need to leave a flag on here so that every time I call build, when it's done building, it needs to raise a flag that needs to update. Must update agent IDs. After a new no mesh is calculated. Okay, but this bug now makes sense totally. Totally makes sense. Let's see, where's this lock? Yeah, right here. Wait, hold up. Where's my music? I ran out of music. Let's see, instead of rock, let's go to maybe 2010s. Let's try this one. I do not want too much beat. It's kind of amusing, like, man, I'm spending 9 hours a day learning something. Yeah, that's how it happens for every human out there. And geniuses spend, I don't know, 18 hours a day learning. 9 hours is nothing. Let's look in numbers. You gotta get those numbers up. Okay, finished. This guy knows it, but what do I know at this level? Because this guy knows about updates and when it's done processing, but I need to pipe it up one level up. Or I just need to look at it and expect it when it's done. Now the challenge, this is all multi-threaded, so it requires a bit more care. I've already fixed a bunch of threading issues in the past before here. It doesn't have a reference up the parent, and I probably don't want to do it going up. I wonder... Actually, I might have a trick up my sleeve here. I could detect if ground prod pointer is different. No, wait, there has to be somewhere where I'll swap the two out. Right? Or not? There's only one here. Yeah, I think I will let a Boolean flag in here to indicate that it got refreshed. Finish true. Let's see, nav mesh. Rebuilt. I'm out of water. Hold on. Be right back with water. Okay. So it knows when it's finished. It knows if it was processing. Can be reset on each frame. To detect on the main thread when a nav mesh was rebuilt and placed. I put memory variables just about anywhere I want. It's completely random. Sometimes I put them in the front, like in public, sometimes in private. Oh, this one's actually completely public anyway. This is more like an internal structure. But the idea is now, I can set this to true. And this is inside a lock. You have my own lock. I don't use STD, STL crap. I have the old Windows lock, critical sections. So now here, don't think I need this anymore. Now we're inside here. Yeah, sometimes do exactly that. Like on simple straight up data with no functions, I would just call it a struct. But once it becomes big enough, like this nav mesh processing, I usually like to call it a class. Just because it has more of an interface and so on. So I don't know if it's separate file, I don't particularly call it a class, a struct rather. You should try to keep struct be really pure data or maybe like very, very, very few functions. But when it gets big enough, like a nav mesh processing thing, then I'd rather call it a class at that point. It's almost like a sizing object. For languages, you're probably better off running it's more like some kind of scripting language to get started with, like maybe Godot, because it has its own GD script, which is a little easier, closer to like Python language essentially. Unreal is not for beginners. That is definitely true. Unity is a little friendlier. Godot is okay too. But in general, video games require an insane amount of engineering knowledge. Basically, video games is the most complex engineering projects out there. Everything is super easy by comparison. Like the amount of things I had to care when I was working on Windows Server was nothing compared to working on game engines. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so now I have this. Pending data. Why don't I start from 0? Let's see if any of them have rebuilt. Or nav meshes rebuilt. Agent with new IDs. Yeah, what's up, Cole? Yeah, I mean, hell, even I didn't want to use Unreal. And I spent 100 hours training for Unreal for Udemy courses. I even used the Unreal Engine before. I spent 3 months of free time building out my game in Unreal. And even though all that, I was like, bro, I can't do it. I just can't. Actually, I might do this anyway. And now I need to iterate for all the crowd agents and replace them out. Can do that. Can do that. Okay. Get now mesh. For boss, otherwise get the common one. Good. Oh, I need the whole parameters and stuff. Maybe I can just do this by just calling it for refresh instead. And let that guy take care of it. Maybe this will work. This should solve the problem of robots showing us some agent ID. Should. What's getting triggered every frame? Oh, some pin sets it to false, right? Which one? A mesh? Yes. Bailout. Bro, why? I thought this would set it to false. Nav meshes. Rebuild false. Rebuild false. Should be fine. So we're setting it to true. To be fair, Shrek, when I do code outside the stream, I do like eventually put up some stream on the side on my second screen. But even that can be pretty distracting. On the other hand, I worked for years for different companies, like especially Amazon. I would work from home and have like running like some stream on the sides. But working like a big game party takes almost no worries at all. Yeah, well, I get it, sure, I get it. Especially in the beginning, for sure, you get easily distracted. Yeah. But honestly, I think when it comes to programming, I think it's more of an attitude and like personality type is required to get better at programming. Like you need to be highly independent. Otherwise, you're not gonna get anywhere. If you're just going around asking for roadmaps, how to learn, it's not gonna happen. Why has it been reset every time? Oh, maybe it's fine now. Oh, let's bring back the assertion. Oh, I even update this. Ooh, I didn't like that. I didn't like that one bit. Let's try it again. Oh, God. It's funny stuff. Yeah. Synthetic component system is not happy with this somehow. I don't know why. But it's not happy running this. Fine, I'll do it manually. I think it's just called add agent, right? Yeah, agent. I need position now. Let's change that to position. Let's rename this to agents. You're one funny dude, though. I don't know what you're up to. Let me see. Position check. Okay, what does it need? Actually needs an actual position. Wow, okay. Alright, fine. And this should handle it, yeah, okay. The rip. You know what it reminds me of? There was a funny character in League of Legends called the what the hell is the name? This little green one that looks like a mummified Egyptian zombie. And one of the line it has, let's go find some friends. It was Moo something. Which one is it? Hold on, fine. Mumu, that's right, yeah. That's so funny. Minecraft Bed Wars. Not too much of a beginner Minecraft for me. The type of Minecraft I play, haven't done in a while. I might play it once in a while. It's usually too much of a pain. It's okay. Greg Tech Community Pack Modern stuff. That's when you get to build the fusion power centers, nuclear factories and stuff. And that's amazing stuff. I have one locally run. I used to have running multiplayer when I used to have play with a buddy of mine, but hasn't had one in a while. Plus, most of the time I play Minecraft kind of like the way you play Factorio or something. Alright, what the hell did I do wrong? Position. Agent position. Okay. I actually used to work on Minecraft-like game. This is when I was initially learning Vulkan OpenGL 4X as well. I was building out my own system for a while. I didn't get too far. Not even sure if I still have it or not. Yeah, it was an old website. And I used to work on this Minecraft-like game. Yeah, OpenGL, but at that time I was making bad mistake of using Boost. That thing was such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. And integrated a database system. I don't think I ever played Minecraft better or worse. I usually play like highly technical mod packs in Minecraft. Better or worse. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's more like a competitive thing. That's cute. That's cute. I wish my mod pack would work. Last time I actually lost because I upgraded the system. I think it stopped running. Have to fix that. Start anew. Alright, before I lose track of things. So this should now be fine. Wait, no, hold on. No. Before I update, I actually need to manually set this thing to be invalid. Yeah, so Factorio is like the light version of Minecraft Industrial mods. Because Minecraft Industrial mods go really freaking hard. They make Factorio look like completely beginner stuff. Alright. Let's see. So now I should be able to see these guys being updated anytime a wall breaks, right? Yeah. Good. So anytime a wall chunk breaks off, one of these damn things... Ooh! Yeah, I like this. I think this is actually now working as intended. What the hell? So they do space out correctly, which is good. I wonder if they actually start now they're taking into account the size of each other. So maybe they do care about the radius suddenly. So let's lower that a little bit. Robot. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Agent. Lower the radius a little bit. Spawn me a big boy or medium boy. Let's see how you guys do. I think the agent might be a radius, might be just be bumping against the tower, not necessarily against the walls. Oof. think I'm spawning either too many of them, or they just... The hell? I've seen this behavior before, but it wasn't... I wonder what's going on now. I'll try to go with smaller ones. Yeah, Factorias are pretty crazy. You know, Factorias tried at some point, had to learn their own lesson as well, because they more or less were beginners. And they were using a boost in the very beginning as well. And they found that the build was taking way too long, so I had to throw away the whole boost entirely at some point. Let's see. Let's try to spawn a little less than that. I think when a navmesh gets updated, something gets resetted about the agents, and they lose their position or something. It's like they go back in time a little bit. Interesting. I don't think it would, because I'm just grabbing their positions as this. Really odd. Maybe the whole approach of just completely replacing navmesh from scratch entirely is a bad idea. Maybe just need to replace it in place. But it kind of sucks, because then there's always going to be a delay in the main thread. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do that. Let me see what happens if I just like destroy a wall. Does he by himself do that? Because robots by themselves, they have physics they could run into. They do have kinematic. There's a small chance that physics kinematic kicks in and then bumps them around because of that. Maybe. I've had this problem before with recast, like once you have too many agents, it begins to kind of break down. Hey, C++. Fixing the slow navmesh issue. No, the problem was the agent IDs were colliding. I was not correctly rebuilding navmesh from scratch. So now I do that, but now I'm seeing a weird behavior when too many agents are around. And the position begins to glitch a little bit. And I'm pretty sure it glitches when... You know what? I want to test something. I'm gonna do the following. I'm gonna turn off all weapons and all robots. Let's see, robot behavior, disable attacks, good. Same thing for type 1. Same thing for the boss. So now I'll be in charge when something breaks like a wall. Okay, so now I should be completely peaceful. I'm just gonna walk around, but nothing actually happens. And let's see. So sizing thing, that's to be configurable. I can fix that up. It's not a big deal. Yeah, but it still jitters even without that. I think that might be physics. That might be physics. Let me see. Maybe just need to make sure to disable collisions between robots. Let me see.
this be true by default? It's possible it's physics kinematic bodies colliding, walking into each other, and then just being pushed out by physics. I don't think that was possible though. Let's see. Oh yeah, because that's the shape. Let's watch the faces. Like they do intersect right there, that's true. Yeah, I think it's physics bumping them off. How did I make my own game engine? But first studying existing engines, used existing engine for years, then getting paid to create a game engine from scratch with many other people. And eventually build up enough knowledge and skills to do it on your own. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's physics. But I need to verify that. Let me see. You know what? This is a good time to ask ChatGPT a question. Let me see. Using Physics 5, which is what I'm using. How to catch when two kinematic bodies collide or intersect. And about to get pushed out. Let's see how good ChatGPT on this is. Contact callback. Sounds about right. Yeah, it definitely takes time. Well, it takes time even using a game engine to make a game either way. And this is only collision. I don't think it was collision between kinematic bodies. Oh, it's been a while since I looked at physics. Let's take a look. Physics. Filter callback. Actually, before I do that. Well, first I want to see, do I even collide against this? What kind of collision rules do I have? Let's say I'm for boss, because these boys are big. Physical collision rule. Collide doesn't collide with robots at all, so should be fine. Should be totally fine. Maybe I can do some checks in here. Am I solo game dev? Yes, so far. We'll see if that changes in the future or not. I forgot to check for kinematic. Kinematic is a flag, right? Yeah. Yeah. Rigid body flag, okay. Let's see, what does this have? Does it have? No, it doesn't. For fast approximate anti-aliasing, can I just spawn a quad that covers the whole window? Yes. Yep, I sure can. In fact, you can also do, you don't even need mesh technically. You don't even need to buy mesh for that. You could have your pixel shader produce the triangles for you. Some people actually don't use a quad. Some people just use the big triangle that covers the whole screen. You don't need a quad.
I personally do because it was easy to set up with Vulkan, and then I forgot about it. We can just make a big fat triangle that covers the whole thing, and just take care of UVs as necessary. All right, how do I get it to higher type? Get type. Uh-huh. So dynamic, okay. If it's dynamic, surely I can just cast it now, right? I don't know if I can. Yeah, it is a... Oh yeah, should be fine. It's a subclass. Ah, dynamic cast. Why? Incomplete type. Here you go. Yeah, YouTube has been around for a while. I actually interviewed for YouTube before YouTube joined Google officially, or maybe it was already there. But out of college, interviewed for Google for a little bit, but ended up going to Microsoft. Whatever, just started cast this thing. Oh, it was a const. Fine, here you go. Here you go. I just need to know. Oh, it's order flags, isn't it? Ah, flag. Does this not have more specific type? I'm pretty sure it does. Because this is, oh, origin dynamic. That's right. That's right. Rigid body. That's an actor, all that. Yeah, yeah, okay, fine, fine. Rigid body flags, yeah. Kinematic. Kinematic 0. Now I'm in my 40s, but I started coding when I was, not sure. I'm pretty sure it was middle school, maybe earlier, maybe even end of elementary school. I don't remember, I was very young. And I started learning a language called the BASIC. And the great thing about BASIC is that it was a much simpler language to learn. And nowadays, the easiest, closest you can get to that is kind of use like Small Basic, for example. It's made by Microsoft back in the day. I just remember like there's basically like 4 commands you needed to worry about BASIC. And they were just much simpler to start with. Okay. Alright, let's see if this ever gets triggered. I gotta find where this call happens. He wasn't happy. He wasn't happy. Maybe just have the wrong type. A0, what is it? Oh, it's that whole subdivision between them. I don't remember how to upcast it now. Maybe ChatGPT knows. How to cast from to PX rigid dynamic. Does that actually exist? Time to see if it's real. It is a type. I mean, okay. If that's true. Nobody cares about dynamic cast. Let's go. Some of the game dev, especially working in the Java libraries, just figuring out how to, which right toggles to toggle to get it to do what you want it to do. Alright, does it look reasonable? Probably. Okay. Let's go find the triggering location. I need two big dudes to bump into each other. Like these guys. Come on. No. Oh. Okay. So that's not it. That is not the location I care. So that was a waste of time. Kind of. Let me see. So this is filter. What about event? Maybe on contact. Trigger, I don't care. That's a funny crash I had once, sure. On contact. Contact occurs. Pairs. Okay, so it has a pair. It has a pair. Yeah, it could have multiple pairs, I suppose. Oh, a number of pairs right here. Wait, why am I using this? Pairs, and be pairs. Wait a second. This is odd. Pair header. Oh, pairs must be just the shapes. The two shapes that make up the pair. I'm guessing this is will be attached to different actors or whatever. And then the pair header. Two actors. I see. Okay. I can do that. going on? Yes, include that. Maybe it's not physics. Maybe it's just the NeoMesh itself doing the thing. Hey, Roman. So it's not the physics. I wonder if it's just NeoMesh itself misbehaving occasionally. Really odd. I should just make like a single global toggle, or you just make everybody to be peaceful. It's pretty good for testing, as opposed to manually modifying each robot, huh? Do I have something like that, like robot singleton? Or robot control? You could repurpose that. Oh, Snapple, Roman. Oh, Snapple. But sure thing. Might mean I have to build out more debugging tools. Because I need to understand what makes them jump like that. Now they're kinematic, which means kinematic. From what I remember implementing this months ago, if something is kinematic, yeah, if something is kinematic, yeah, writing code is definitely more hardcore. Because yeah, definitely a lot of tutorials out there, and they show you quickly, like, oh, you do this, you do this, you do that, and then you have this little cute demo working, and that doesn't actually give you the sense of what game dev actually is. You must think like, oh, it's little bite-sized YouTube videos you go through and you do 5 steps and you get a cool game. That's not the way it works. But hold on, I need to take care of light and AC. Be right back. All right. Yeah, also another view I have is that because Unreal 5 looks so amazing out of the box, it kind of undersells you the effort it takes to make a good game. Because amazing looking graphics in Unreal is so easy to do and the engine's basically free. All right, kinematic, let's see. When something is kinematic, I just write the position to the physics. Yeah, so kinematic means the physics do not control it, so that's good. Now, if I wanted to go completely crazy, what I would do is I build the whole history routine to each entity.
So this way I could like pick this robot. I'll be like, yo, track me the history of positions and what modified position. That way I can track when does it do this weird jump thing. Actually, you know what? I can reproduce this on my own local level. Let's create a boss spawner right here. Turn this off, I don't need it. Alright, now the big boss. Now, I need to spawn more than one, like maybe at least 3. Spawn up like 3 bad dudes. Excellent. Wonderful. That's what I wanted to see, lots of bumping. Let's bump up even more. 4 should be good enough. Yeah. Alright, so now I need to find what is making them jump. Now, so this change happened. Because nav mesh is not changing, so it's not nav mesh. It's the same nav mesh. So let's grab this boss. I just need more data, I need more information. That's kinematic, yeah. Why is this thing null, by the way? Is that normal? Wait a second. Why is this null? It's not supposed to be null. But I guess it's not being used anyway. Like I know I have collars and bones, but I guess those have their own separate shapes anyway. So this is 1. Actually, I could just look through the list here. So 0, agent 1, agent 2, agent 3. So they have unique agent IDs, so that's fine. There's some big ass radius. I mean, you can try toggle a few things like this. I'm actually curious why that was not on. Oh, isn't that even saved? Oh, sh. This is not saved, huh? It's not cool. That is not cool. Don't care about velocity, but this I will. Dissipate turns, yeah. Maybe just some kind of weird no match configuration, misconfiguration for agent, maybe. Toggle to true.
Okay. And let me check. I actually use this somewhere. Seems like. Seems like. Well, let's try it again. Save. Looks good. Still bump around. Screw this, it's time for more data. I'm gonna build a crowd debugger. Let's just save the current progress. Actually, a bunch of stuff I don't even need, like all this crap here is not necessary. This is fine. Oh yeah, what is good? Fix sharing of agent IDs. Good. This bumping needs to be solved ASAP. Have I tried UFN? I know what it is, yeah, but I haven't played around with it, to be honest. I know you can create some quick prototypes for games in that. It's very similar to Roblox in that. Yeah, UFN is definitely pretty good for students to get started with basic concepts. Although it kind of makes me wonder if when you put people that up high, they may not do well as engineers later on. Or just going to be more difficult as opposed to starting from lower levels, like Raylib. All right. Show agent debugger. Who has no mesh? I don't remember. Where is it? It's on the application straight up, huh? So no, I didn't really try Unreal. What was it? Network? What is it called? Fortnite Network? Whatever it's called. What does it stand for actually? You're a fan. Yeah, Fortnite. Unreal editor for Fortnite. Yeah, that's right. I'm sure it's cute. I'm sure it's cute. You know, I'm gonna move this guy into Game World for now. Does unregister even do anything? Guess it'll shut down. Doesn't really need to happen anymore, I believe. Okay. So this was just refactoring. Okay. Where is oh yeah, this is the one I was editing. That's right. You know what? I should just do that here. No. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, let's see if at least gets to here. Okay, urgent debugger is here, good. Where's the window? Where is it? Oh, I don't actually call this guy. Damn it. There you go. That should make it appear good. Good. There you go. Good. So for now, simple things. So now for each new mesh, actually I want to rename this. Do one more loop to go for all the crowds that it has. Crowd, yes. Get agent count. So let's see. Well, first of all, I want the ID. Let me see. Tip, yeah, to get an agent. Get agent. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Is it ID or what? No, I guess the ID is the index, not anything particularly. Yeah, I guess ID is the I. Sure. Let's see, active, state, partial. I can just know that it's active and not is good enough. Just want to keep it disabled. Is VEC3F a HLSL type? I don't remember now. Might be. Target position. Current position. Alright, let's see if this much gets me something. Oh, it literally goes for everything. I guess I'll just find the last active agent. Just replying to something in Discord. Yep. Off it goes. I did that, yeah. I guess I'll do a quick loop the other way around. Last active agent. Okay, and this we're just gonna go up to the active agent, right? Yeah, good. Now just seeing 4, their position. So let's see if these values jump like crazy or not. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. They're not getting us reassigned agents, right, by any chance? No, they're just being like that on their own, okay. And this one has nothing. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. Now, the last rule out. Is it possible I'm setting the agent position somehow myself? I don't think so. So for every tick, get that if it's active, update the position into here. Let's see, do I have a call list and set it manually myself? No. No. This is all Nevmesh, it's not even me. Must be some kind of odd misconfiguration. Whoa. It didn't like it because there's null pointer, wasn't it? Yeah. Because the editor doesn't have Nevmesh, it's fine. That's fine. Alright. Still. No. Oh, I didn't pop something. I didn't pump something. What did I forget to pop? Pop this, then pop that, okay. Finally. What if I just make the radius be way smaller? Will it still be odd? Huh. Yeah, so I think the system's just not happy when the radius gets too big. Let's say like grab this big boy and give him radius like 10. Yeah, it's not happy then. So let's see. What about nav mesh? Boss radius is 8.5. So I'm guessing if I probably go bigger than that, it has issues, right? Let's check that. Let's say if I put it to 8. It's just not happy. But that seems fine. So let's try that. Save it at 5. And see if it fixes issues. Now they do have popping thing when they spawn immediately, but that I can fix. Oh, right now they also all passive, they don't attack at all. So it's kind of funny, but at least there's no jittering in them. Alright. Another day, another corner, another minor detail learned about navigation mesh or recast. If you get the wrong radiuses in, you're gonna have a bad time. But this looks fine at least. So let's bring back all the powers. Behavior, enable. Robot. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh god. Oh god. That's not the way I meant to be. There. One more time. Let's get the second time in here now. There you go. Fire out. Oh, these ones actually do it right. Like if you bump them off, they change the direction of the bones so the rockets and sometimes shoot like way up a random direction. Sometimes directly straight up into the sky or the ground. It's funny. I see some kind of weird jitter for his motion sometimes. Like, what is that? I think that when it breaks the wall, something changes his position still. So I still have some things to figure out, the way to use NavMesh correctly. I really don't want to block the main thread to update the NavMesh. God damn it. That would suck. And now's got no guns. What you gonna do, dude? What you gonna do? Get no guns. At some point, I'll definitely need to add some logic as to how to spawn robots if there's no space. but this is fine for now. Hey Sec2, what collision detection are you using for the game? So I'm using Recast Navigation Library. That's an open source NavMesh. It's used in pretty much every game engine out there. So it's the same library. It just that it's not really meant to be like a large case simulation of crowds. So there's some odd things you have to control correctly to get it working. Ooh, that guy robot got taken out. But at least I think it fixed about 90% of weird crowd behavior right now. I think. Maybe the last thing I need to check is the size of the agent on this other ones. Robot 2, what's the size on this boy? 3.6, that should be okay. Actually, I'm not sure. Let me check. This would be less than whatever NavMesh I got here going on. Let's see, NavMesh. I do need the third NavMesh, I think. Because both sides 8.5. Agent height, agent radius 0.7. That's the radius of max agent thing actually. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Blah, 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 blah. Crowd agent. Yeah, when it gets configured the first time, what do I pass? Max crowd agent radius. Do I set this somewhere? 2 point something. Oh, it's just 2 and nobody configures it to anything, huh? That needs to be addressed. That might be an issue. Because this one is here. But this one is not. Let's see, max agent radius. Let it float this thing. Yeah, well, it depends what you mean by collision. If you mean navigation, then that's specific agent system of a recast navigation mesh, but it doesn't really do collision in that case. It just kind of computes where the objects go. It doesn't handle collision at all. If you mean physics, I use Physics 5 library, and that has collisions. I use collision logic from there. So whatever they do. Okay. Do I save it anywhere at least? Yes, I do. Okay. Crowd agent radius. A mouthful. And a 5. Make sure the string matches. Alright, make sure this gets used and abused. Good. Let's see. Yeah, whatever, dude, you can fire away. You can fire away. Alright, so now we have a new setting, right? Where is it actually? Ah. Max crowd agent radius. Yeah. Let's make it something big, maybe. Actually, I want to put a debugger on that thing. I want to make sure it gets the value I want. 12, good. The maximum radius of any agent will be added to the crowd. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, I believe you. Now let's go hunt for any visual bugs. Aha, that made that guy lose one gun. That's right, boy. He lost one gun, take that. Ooh. What was that? It was definitely something about updating nav meshes once in a while when the wall breaks. And it was that jitter, where it just snaps to a different position. You might have to do when I'm creating a new nav mesh after a wall got removed or something. Or even what the front door is this? Crash inside I'm GUI? Really? Oh, it's because this thing is balls. Is this null? It is null. Son of a... It is null. That's not bueno. Yeah, physics 5. Yeah, Jimmy. You got the best zingers. The best zingers in the whole stream. Rolling up, throwing out a zinger, rolling out. Alright, that... I did forget the null pointer check that thing. Now, at some point, aside from physics 5, I actually spent like 2 full days trying to use Jolt physics, but it wasn't as good. Not as stable, not as performant in debug build. In release build, it may have been slightly faster, maybe. Or at least the same. Open up the rocket silos. 6-hour bike ride, Jesus Christ. That sounds like a bike ride like in Seattle somewhere, where just like rains non-stop for 6 hours, just non-stop drizzle. Let's see if I spot any more visual oddities. I definitely see that the recast will will bump agents around if they're like too close to another. So it's not surprising, especially when you spawn. The mayhem. Oh, I think I made the boss remains hang around for too long. I don't think I would fix that. Yeah. Let's bring in line with everything else. But yeah, Physics 5 is definitely recommended. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Ooh. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage and destruction. Overflown some kind of array. Which array? Oh, this never happened before. I've never tried to create too many particle spawners at once. I had over 100 particle spawners working in this frame. It makes sense, world destruction. Jesus. Jesus Christ. So I need to be able to handle when I'm running out of space. It's fine to handle just 100. Just need to give it back, maybe like a valid entity. First capacity. Create return, so that one's fine. Alright. Oh yeah, Montreal for sure. Pretty much not too different from Seattle. Used to live there for years, God, just drizzles, drizzles, and drizzles forever. Instead of seeing sun, you get to enjoy some cloud breaks or sun break. When you have like one cloud layer part, you see the second cloud layer, which is slightly lighter. Like I said, there's just a jitter occasionally. Even now. It has to do updating that mesh, it has to be. Actually, no, this time I didn't even... Huh. I wonder what its problem. What if I play around with the radius, just make it smaller? No, no jitter this time. And if radius is big? Yeah. So it's Asian radius definitely is what gives a problem. Real interesting. This has to be less than 2 to be smooth, huh? I should make its head bop up and down as it moves, actually. That would be cool. Actually, I'll do that before I forget. Let's see. Let's go to animation. Bring it back online. Let's see, moving. Oh, you know what? They don't have exactly... I don't support motion this way, huh? I have to detach it. Yeah, I'll detach it. Disconnect the bone. Whatever, close enough. Might need to give it a proper sine motion, but later. Maybe because it has tracks, I could give it. Let's see. Yeah, so definitely side bump. Let's give it like maybe fast acceleration. Oh wait, what is the square range optimization range? I might need better defaults for my game. Maybe that's what it is. No? Not. I'm tired listening to that sound. Mute this one. It was definitely a good idea to add those little flaps to open up. Visual indication of attack coming is definitely nice. That is definitely nice. The real problem is let us spawn a bunch of bad dudes here and see how well they intercept or not. Because right now they're just kind of too close to each other. Oof, we're not snapping. So now with that, let's give it a small radius again. Let's see what you got. Oh, I got nothing but those dudes? Why? There you go. Yeah, not overlap too hard. Now back to some serious Sage and radios. Let's take out tutorial 1. Just testing this. Actually, spawn them right here. I was fortunate. Yeah, like I don't want them to bump through like that. Yeah, I just need to make separate nav mesh one. For sure. Let's do that. Alright, do you want to remove this log spam? Which means now I'll have to work with 3 different nav mesh types. No, it's gonna be player. This is gonna be... Now I have an extra parameter to specify nav mesh for each one. Where is it here? Yeah. Yeah, it's bus radius. That's the one. Yeah. So yeah, agent radius is for players and robots right now. That seems good enough. I need to know if it's robot or not. Get the right thing here. Oh, all these should be crowd agents only used for robots. Yeah. Yep. Ain't that something? 3 nav meshes to update, huh? Guess player's fine. That's when turrets are looking for a free spot. This has to be the robot, right? Yeah, sure is. Sure is. Spawn points. This is for robots, not for player. For player. Let's see if it crashes and burns or not. Oh god. Hold on. It's time to do some testing. I need to see visual differences between the 3 different meshes. Turtle spawner. Go back to the tutorial one. Yes. Spawn 1. Show boss now mesh. And one more toggle. Might need to toggle here instead. The mesh type. Oh. I'm gonna need to move this into components. Otherwise things gonna be bad. Is it time for a quick chess game? Might be. Yeah, let's do a combo. Combo wumbo. Show type. Yeah, it's gonna want an integer, isn't it? All right, now I should be able to see 3 different types as I wish. The 3 different types of nav meshes: player, robots, and bosses. Okay, let's take a look. All right, agent debugger no longer needs debugging, actually. Where's this thing? Go away. Player. No. Looks like casting an integer was not happy. Alright. Then let's do the following. Type. Actually, I'll just make this be a full int. Screw it. Because otherwise it's just a single byte. And AMGO is expecting 4 bytes. So it's getting a bunch of garbage data in there. Oh, let's see. Yeah, almost. Alright, so this is player. Nice and tight. Then you have robots a bit wider. And then bosses are not wide at all? What? How is that possible? Somehow bosses and players are the same map. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. 0, 1, 2. There should be 0, 1, 2 here too. Oh, we only added 2 of them. What? Why? Oh, let's see. Good. Good. Player, robots, and big bosses. Excellent. So I'm liking that. So now the dudes have their own stuff. Good. Right, so now I have 3 nav meshes. Good. 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 Let's see how it looks like.
Oh, what? I can't go through as a player? Weird. Let's see. Small robot radius 3. Players 0.7. Wait a second. What am I using for find path between points? Oh. Oh, I'm using road navigation for player. I just need to specify that type somewhere here. Follow path is fine. I think it's primarily the finder. Yeah, it's guidance type. All right, I might as well customize it a little bit. Input mesh type. This is the tricky part. Make sure to cast that enum to an int, otherwise you're gonna get a weird compilation error of rapid JSON without knowing where it's coming from at all. And so now, finder type. Boom.
So now I can tell the player to use the player name hash and robot speed up robot once. Should be good. Should be good. Okay, player. Nav finder. That looks good. Don't think it matters as much for the other types. Yeah, these guys use very different type. Should be okay now. To verify, I need to look at what robot sees. Yeah, so I can go through here, which means I'm using the right one. Which means I'm using the right one. Boom, boom. Explosion. I don't hate it all that much, to be honest. Yeah, this is starting to stress the game out pretty hard. Well, I'm hitting limits on a whole bunch of things, such as particle spawners, which is good. One of the things I might actually need to do, I need to fix up this bloom effect. A certain resolution has issues, certain angles it has issues. Like right now it's fine, but I think we need to do is convert. Right now it's running compute shaders, but it needs to convert to a fragment shader. Otherwise, some of the pixel aliasing is just wrong. Complete mayhem. Although I'm spawning a bunch of robots that I don't want to spawn into. Ooh, I saw the jiggle of the position. Not good. I'll have to address that more. Spawning 2 bosses is fine. Tutorial is correct. And regular one is good. I might need to do additional logic where if the robot loses all the weapons it has, it might just self-destruct. That was a jitter. Let me see. So let me see what configuration is now. I might as well rename this agent radius to player radius. Agent radius. Yeah, okay. 537. Oh yeah, push them aside, it's good. So 4 and a 9. Crowd agent is at 5, it's too much. And boss is at 5, really should be more. At least 8. Okay, let's see how that looks. Really? They can intersect that hard? Maybe that guy was stuck on a wall? Let's go look for a new spot. Oh, what? Stuck again? Seems fine. Oh, wait a second. I think control uses the wrong... Yeah, this guy. Yeah, needs to be player. Oh, at least just use the freaking type. There you go. Good. No longer getting stuck. I think I want bosses to be way bigger though. Speed bug, at least 10. Good. Destroyed. Yeah, looks better. Looks better for sure. Oh my god, frame rate actually dropping. Is this the debug lines? It might be debug lines. Let's go find a new area to explode on. Yeah, looks decent. Oh Jesus. Oh god. I'm not gonna survive much longer here. Down to 1 health. I could switch it up and work on items tomorrow. Because right now I only have 3 item properties to add. I could just fill it out, do proper character stuff finally. It's been long enough, it's time. Dude's becoming beefy. Wait, what is this glasses up on top left? Looks like something wasn't removed in time. Interesting. Interesting. It's still there. What the hell is that? Huh. Anyway. The third Nimesh. So now player, robots, bosses. At least it's a good, decent effort to fix most of crowding issues. What? Why is glasses still there? Looks like I saved at the wrong time and something stayed there. In UI, that's funny. Oh my god, I did. Those should not have been saved. Is it because I don't no longer require persist tag on that thing? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. User interface. Persist is there. Okay, so I can't rely on persist. Alright. Let's get it done. You done damage root? Yeah, but it doesn't have. Wait, why are there multiple ones? Am I just multiplying these into infinity and beyond? Huh. And yeah, label in here too. Good. Yeah, that fixed it. That fixed it good. All right, it's time for a steak break, and I think I'm good for today. I shall stream more tomorrow in the morning, in the midday. Actually, before that, I'm curious. Let's see, save that. Save UI. Yeah. Not gonna start doing this. Good. I want to run release mode again. Come on, Intel CPU, don't crash. Don't crash on me. Come on now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 1 millisecond per frame. Smooth like butter. These guys might need different colors though in the future. We're just kind of sea of red right now. Definitely build out the world a bit more in items. So you have some kind of respawning, more clear respawning area once you fail a level. But at least I don't see any jiggling anymore of positions. It seems more stable now. Let's go ray tracing. Still have some worries left over the ray tracing render. I've occasionally seen GPU crashes on that. I think I fixed a bunch of issues on that, but we'll see if there's more or not. Where is this guy firing? He still has a gun. Pause, 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 pause. No, he lost all the guns. For a moment he didn't have a launcher, so he just failed somehow, huh? Interesting. I might need to wait a few frames when losing a part before removing that gun.
Jesus.
As fun as those lasers are, they can be just about impossible to dodge. I might need to have some kind of like a build-up effect to them. Or just have a way to regen life a lot quicker, so it's not as big of a deal. Still occasional snapping for different robots, but not big, not as much of a problem as it was before. And it's more or less rare, I think. Oh yeah, I still need to work on removing the right parts from those guys. All right. All right, take care everyone. That's it for today. I shall continue this tomorrow.